Good evening. Tell I was typing souls too. Welcome back. I'm here with a very special guest as we embark back on the Souls 2 journey. Though they might be away.
Hello.
Ah,
No, I'm here. My mouth is just full of sandwich.
we have Orchid Sandwich Eater. As we embark back, yes, on Dark Souls 2. Greetings, Lekra. Oh, we last left off actually making a nice bit of progress. We're preparing to go clean up the Lost Bastille before going lord hunting. Would probably be today's primary occupation. Still need to get all the way to the Undead Crypt to get my what I'm hoping to be my main shields. This is a grand ode time, since that means getting either a million souls or getting all 4 Lord Souls. Going through Dranglake Castle, going through the Shrine of Amana, and then reaching the Undead Crypt. So, we have a to-do list, to say the least. It's nice to see actual progress being made with this run. Goodbye, door. Okay, here's where things get a little interesting. So I could do that. Think these guys are vulnerable to poison? Well, Uh-huh. Oh, nope. You have to hold the other one. Okay. Okay. Ow. Agile motherfucker. Ah, I thought it was the other way around. There we go. There we have it. Never underestimate a good poison. Underestimate bad poisons, though. I'm looking at you, Dark Souls 1. Back to those. Oh, sweet. We got. Oh, hush. Keep it down now. What's so scary? Excellent. Ah. We have a friend. Okay. Man, you gotta get all the way here to get the large club. I think that's gotta be one of the furthest in the game large clubs in the Souls trilogy. Well, I guess it's not that far off of Souls 1 flight down. I think I can... No, missing one. Dang. Alright, well... We're gonna want to buy these. We missed out on buying the last batch, which sucks, but... What can you do? First batch is the cheapest, and then every Lord Soul you obtain gets more expensive with a refreshed stock, but more expensive. You want to guard the bell?
No, that sounds kind of boring.
You're gonna regret that! Yeah, the Covenant rings actually give you little buffs in this game, but I forget what the Bellkeeper Covenant one does. You don't have to be in the Covenants to get the buffs either. That's why right now I'm using the Rat Covenant ring. I'm not even in the Rat Covenant, but it buffs my poison build up damage. Blue Acolyte slightly increases your HP. I think Sun Seal slightly increases the damage of your faith spells. And I don't remember the others. Oh, the Covenants even have a ring, at least not one so quickly given. It also helps, this is the one Souls game where you can actually get Covenant items without interacting with the Covenants. If it does take a lot of doing, you're not gonna just stroll over and get it. But if you get to New Game Plus 2, and Bonfire Cedix cannot help you here, you have to actually be in New Game Plus 2. And you get to Drangleic Castle. There's an NPC, Chancellor Williger. If you talk to him, then he will give you, well, he won't give it to you, but he'll sell you the Covenant items. Gnomes are going to get, oh no. Can't believe the gnomes finally left their mines. Fucking barony gnomes.
Yeah.
They must have broke all their lightning staves though. Oh, how many of you played barony? Fighting the barony gnomes is an experience of being on the receiving end of you overestimated me. And then you just fucking die because they one-shot you. Oh, okay. Hello, hello. Fuck off. Fucking fire staggered me out of the heal animation just long enough for me to get run through the fucking back. Oh yeah, these are one of the most brutal bosses in this game. What ring was I even? Yeah.
Oh. The gargoyles.
Four? Oh no. No, no, no. Fucking whole ass swarm.
Yeah, it's more than 4.
Be nice if it was just 4. Compared to what it is. Hello? Is my shield capable of being raised? Just like 4 kings. Okay, fair enough. Oh, fuck you. Hot shots at me because I got out of range. That's okay, I'll just lay here. Alright. Just a little worried about that. But, normally really heavy hits with long reach or really fast hits are going to get you through that fight. I have neither. I'm glad I got through it at all. Fun fact, by the way, if you ever do a run where you don't rest at a bonfire, this is one bonfire you cannot light. You will get stuck here. 17 gargoyles. That's more like it. Forget if Borgo will follow up here. Don't think he does, but... Yep, the dog pit. Let me see if I can bait Borgo into... Because the alternative would be to run up that ramp, which is usually how I do it, but... It's just... Yeah, just gonna have to do it the usual way. Just my current weapon choice means I get really stuck in it, and there's not a lot I can do about that. Dark Souls 2 Bleed. I do find it funny, they basically, for Souls 3, went, hey, so I really liked how Bleed worked in Souls 2, but we also want Bleed to work like it did in Souls 1. So let's make a new status effect, we'll call it Frost, and it'll basically be a spin-off of Bleed from Souls 2. Dog pit, let's triple the dogs. Yeah. So we heard you like dogs. Would you like some dogs with your dogs? An extra side of dogs? You know, at this point in time, I think Dog the Bounty Hunter was popular too. Capper fight, but more dogs. Kind of. Also, though, the dogs do less damage, but do bleed damage as well. You receive?
I just received the most creepy and ominous warning I've received in this game yet.
Dogs that explode and spawn more dogs. Oh no.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Oh no. Reminds me of the cluster bomb cheat from Modern Warfare 2. I see.
I just got warned, and I quote, "The man with no nose is coming for me." What? Excuse me?
Fuck, my dude? Calm the fuck down, motherfucker. Why do you have so many flasks? Bloody hell. Dragon Tooth. Just instinctively want to equip it.
Don't do it.
I know. But it's a Dragon Tooth.
Can't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, secrets. Seek lust. Alright. We have the keys to the kingdom. Technically now we have the keys, but... OMG, I don't believe this. What do you not believe? I'm sorry, you don't believe this. Okay. What do we not live being? Earlier. 4-0 France. Look again now. So goes France 5.53. Lost 6-4. So the French did not evade SE a second time, is what you're saying. You know, hopefully. That's, huh. That's impressively terrible. Should take her to a casino. Just be like, hey Essie, black or red? And then whatever she says, do the opposite. By the way, in Scholar of the First Sin Edition, these ones are passive. I think in the original game they were not. That's 6 out of 7 right. That one will be right, because me. All the memes. Strayed. Strayed, I think, can give us one of the shields I was thinking of using. But I don't quite remember which one it was. Let's see. Neither of those have scaling. I doubt it was either of them. Cold shower, solar, toxic mist. We could get them anyways, though. It's not like I'm gonna get any of the other options. Oh yeah, we can get the Forlorn set. For every time we kill the Forlorn, he gets another piece of the Forlorn set for sale. And then he has strong magic shields. Interesting. We'll want to come back here eventually.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Okay, and then we have crossbowmen. For nothing England. Oh, okay. I don't know that makes it better if SC's still back to losing one again. I don't think anyone is made happier by this situation. Except me, because I gotta laugh at it. I see. I can do it, guys. I know it. Make you a comeback. I'm just nope. I want that piece of loot, but if I get it on the way up, getting down becomes a problem. Which means I have to go all the way up so I can get it on the way down. Because I forgot it existed. I don't think it's something important, but it might be useful. Cursed Eldritch Sheep. She wants to help every time she does, but it goes all wrong for some reason. Damn. Congratulations, you've come up with a better love story than Twilight. Gonna want the torch. And a funny thing, actually, back in the day, I did see the Twilight movies. Not really a fan though. Just it was really funny to see how bad they were. Like that monstrosity of a CGI baby. Oh man. Do it. Might want to get a drink first. Fair enough. Just make sure you're loose enough to answer the question. If she should be with a werewolf or a vampire. I have another way I want to word that, but I don't know if I want to do it on Twitch. Yeah, we can just light it here. Good. Absolute classic. Side note, I do not recommend anyone goes after this boss without first lighting these, which does require you to get the key that you can only get by going through the Ruined Sentinels area. It's entirely missable. Without it, you can't access these areas, and you can't light these. I think they should both ditch her and have Doomed Yowie. Why do you want it to be Doomed specifically? Like tragedy movies like Romeo and Juliet. Damn. Fair enough, I guess. Bugs Bunny said opera can't have happy ending. fastest weapon I have, and it doesn't. It's still too slow for this boss. Honestly, I was thinking of not even fighting her anytime soon, because I knew she was just gonna be too damn fast for shields. Oh, was afraid of that one. Stability's nice, but we need to really get through its poise. And the problem is my poise has been a little iffy. Sometimes it saves me, and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm not quite sure, like, how much I can or can't take right now. But we got through it. Lost because she didn't open the door. Yeah, each of the Great Soul Bearers technically is bearing the soul of one of the bosses from Dark Souls 1. And if it's not immediately obvious which ones are which, you can either burn a bonfire ascetic or just be in New Game Plus normally, and when you kill them, they will drop an additional soul. Yeah, I think my soul's great. We know I need it. I need it more though. Consider that. Oh look, it's the Ember Herb. PS1's have a great shipping tank. A full directed fire breath from Calamite. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good in this one too. I tanked the fire breath of the Wyrm that's hides Tower of Flame. Oh, was there a chest back here? No, but there was an item. No. Ah, there's the enemy. I knew there was an enemy here. Don't mind me, Mr. Alon Captain. Alright. Ow. Carlo. Goodbye. No. I said no. Stop that. Ow. Where did you... Damn it. Well, okay. Well, I guess that works. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I guess you can just kind of randomly decide whether or not I can block that. Thanks. Goodbye. Yeah. I forgot to do the whole fucking song and dance. Yeah. Alright, give me a couple minutes. Thanks again, Steam. Don't know how you managed to fuck that one up.
Oh, hey, cool. I'm terrified. I didn't know I was in that country. Amazing.
Alright. There we go.
Gil,
Yes?
I have found out through a near-death encounter that I am in Cougar Country.
Oh. Congratulations.
I lived.
Hmm.
I almost died, but I lived.
Oh. Okay. Hi, Oliver. This guy's one of the biggest assholes of all the invasions. Oh, okay. Yep, just keep me attacking in the same direction. Because this game is incapable of lock-on actually being a thing that matters. I feel like they didn't invent lock-on mattering until, like, what, Souls 3?
Yeah, it wasn't perfected until Night Rain.
Fucking Night Ring. Something even farther ahead. Night Rain improved on a lot of things. I do have to give it very, very high praise, and it makes me very excited to see where FromSoft goes from there in its combat design. They usually carry most of their lessons forward.
Yeah, they're good about that.
Black Knight, great axe! Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, whoops, there was an item there. Good old Alon Knights. You know, the Alon set is pretty much the one you are the most likely to finish because there's just so many Alon Knights in the game. And they're in very dense, very difficult areas too. So you're likely to die and have to fight them some more. Well, I guess some extra torch time's not bad. I think this one turns into a mimic on New Game Plus. Oh yeah, some of the chests turn into mimics on New Game Plus, by the way. Just for a fun fact. Yeah, this game has the most robust, interesting, varied New Game Plus of any game they've ever put out. It's really a shame they never did that again, because it's actually a really unique experience in this one. What? Why? No, it's fine. Just attack in a random ass direction. Don't do front towards enemy. Just attack any way you feel like. Thanks. It decided. Oh my lord. Dude's trying to be the Zweihander guy from the fucking Breton, I think, from Elder Scrolls Online trailer.
Yes.
Break your guard. I smash. I flip. I break your guard. I smash. Okay. Calm down, buddy. No, 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 no. Just animation canceling. You're playing DMC2, that guy's playing fucking Devil May Cry. Yes, I slightly misspoke, just ignore it.
Oh no. Gil, I've run across the most aggressive creature on the planet. The dreaded Canadian goose.
Oh no.
The Canadian hate vessels.
The hell's a Canadian goose doing in the Old West?
They migrate quite far.
Damn.
Oh yeah, no, it's it can be quite surprising how far geese migrate.
Dirt. Monarch butterfly? Interesting. What's monarch butterfly migration like? Didn't even know butterflies migrated. Frankly, I know very little about butterflies. Canada to Mexico. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Aw, you son of a bitch. Oh, what? Okay. I'll take it. Goodbye. Ah, you son of a bitch. Hey. Bright crystal lizard ran into the lava and died. Beautiful. Oh no, what happened? No, no. Hi, Warden. Oh, welcome to the party. I'm gonna stare at that guy while I stretch. Okay, thank you. Yep, there he is. Oh no, what happened? Flame extinguished. Alright. Now, honestly, I would like more stamina. Oh yeah, also I forgot when I burned the bonfire Cedic that probably reset these two chests, I think. Yep. Okay, actually, so if you remember, when I first came through here, I opened this chest, no problem. It gave me a little bit of loot. Small problem now. Yep, the bonfire Cedics reset like 90% of things. There is a short list of things that are not reset by bonfire Cedics. And they're not only reset, they're given their New Game Plus loot. So if there's a difference between the normal loot and the New Game Plus loot, you now get the New Game Plus loot. But there are a handful of things that don't. For example, there's an Estus Flask Shard in the starting area. Estus Flask Shards do not get respawned by Bonfire Cedics.
The enemies that are frozen that require Fragrant Branch of Yore also don't reset.
Yep, Fragrant Branches of Yore are permanent. You don't have to worry about Bonfire Cedics fucking with it. Not a lot of things, but there's a short list of very notable things. Yeah, it would be way too easy. Yeah, 90% of the rest of the loot respawns. That's also noteworthy because that can potentially include key items like more bonfire Cedics, human effigies, spells, because this has the same attunement system as Dark Souls 1. So the number of copies of a spell you have can potentially determine how many times you can cast it. Along with the attunement slot expenditure, of course.
The most notable location to do that kind of stuff with is, for a fun note, right at the start of Aldia's Keep. Right at the start of Aldia's Keep, there are two hollows that are frozen with the Fragrant Branch of Yore stuff. If you release one, I forget what one of them gives you, but I know that the other one gives you two um, of the things that you were just talking about, the things that
Bonfire Cedix.
you use at the bonfire. Hmm?
Bonfire Cedix.
Yeah, it gives you 2 bonfire seedings, so you can effectively just infinitely farm bonfire seedings there.
Yep.
Because you spend 1 and get 2, get a profit of 1.
There's another really noteworthy one towards the very end of the game at the giant memory boss fight. There's a boss, I believe there's a bonfire Cedic in there in addition to um, a boss that just gets respawned by the bonfire Cedic. And it's a really easy boss, so you just kind of uh, spam kill that boss for a lot of souls really quickly. It is by far the most popular soul farm spot. Yeah. By the way, often overlooked mechanic. Um, you might have noticed when I go to the burn menu, human effigies are on the burn menu as well. And I just haven't mentioned or done anything with that. If you burn a human effigy at a bonfire, then for the next, I think, half hour or so, uh, no players can invade you in that region. Now, this is really noteworthy because that's actually how killing bosses works in this game as well. Instead of just turning off invasions when you kill a boss, it just acts like you've burned a bonfire or a human effigy at the bonfire. That timer is per bonfire, and it is paused when you're not in that region. Lava shark's actually not the worst name for these bastards, though they're more like salamanders with their long tongues and stuff. Lava curling shark. uh, oh my fucking lord. And they can just ignore shields with some attacks. And they can just spam those attacks! They can just spam them! I love spam! Don't you just fucking love spam? Oh my goodness. You're so cool, what with your ability to fucking spam. Oh my. Fuck you. Get me out of here. Fucking. Fuck off! Oh my lord, let me fucking do anything. No, no, Narni, this is where they got the idea for all enemy design in Elden Ring, actually.
Mm.
Oh my fucking lord. Can your attacks come out, you know, I don't know, a little slower than my ability to stand up, please? Fuck the rest of that pit, man.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, most people run through that pit.
It's hard to run when you're just flattened on the fucking ground most of the time because they can actually leap across the entire room in a single bound. I'm extraordinarily joyous that those things are nowhere else. They're in that pit, and then you never deal with them again until the challenge section of the second DLC, and even then, those have a different AI. They aren't as aggressive with melee. If you get around behind them, you can usually kill them.
Owie.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's a item I can pick up in here. Oh, it's a short bow. Eh. Meh, 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 meh. Spam? We've been trying to reach you. Let your shield's extended warranty. Oh, into the spam folder with you. You stay there. You shall not proceed!
Splat.
Gandalf! No! Why, because you're going to stop me? No, because you have to pay the toll to pass. Rock. Right, that's 3. Which just leaves Narni's favorite. And Arkad's favorite.
I'm assuming you mean the spooter,
Duke's dear Freya.
in which I would say no.
I still need to get through. Where was I on the way to Doors of Pharos. And actually, I am almost there. Oh, Thomas. Yeah, Thomas, exactly. Actually, it's Tom. It's Thomas's two-headed brother. Tom's on one side, Tom's on the other. Don't get them mixed up, though. Yeah, there's a good reason I had put off this encounter. This encounter kind of sucks. Hey, you like being swarmed by dogs while also being attacked by a giant dog, while also being poisoned, while also being petrified, while also sometimes the dog spews acid that corrodes your gear? You ever just wanted all the worst mechanics in one fight? It's so great. It's so great. I love this fight so much. Oh my goodness. Please make it fuck off. I really like the part where they're so squirrely that I can't even catch them with my shields. Yeah, it's really great. They are in front of me. They jump towards me. I am in front of them. I attack towards them. They land next to me and avoid my attack, but hit me in the process. Love it. Really love it. Think that'll add to my poison resistance too, or toxic resistance too. No, maybe not. Doesn't seem like it did.
Oh my fucking god, how many? Jesus.
Good news is the little dudes really don't have much health. Even with lighter weapons, they tend to die pretty fast. Also, despite how mobile the big dude is, they did not, in fact, cover him in hitboxes, because this isn't Elden Ring. Just a little bit salty, don't worry about it. I was starting to think it's weird he hadn't retched yet. All that, he barely even gives any souls. Whatever. It's done. Ooh, got the Great Shield. I don't think that was on the list of Great Shields I was thinking of going after though. Could be wrong. Fun fact, by the way, that Mastodon warrior over there is actually a hollow. There's some really subtle bits of the design that would be hard for me to easily point out. You can tell it best by comparing it side by side with a couple you fight later on that aren't hollowed.
Make deal with Gavlan. Gavlan? What with Gavlan?
Yes, Gavlan, I understand. You got a bunch of copies of some stuff yet? Yeah, a few things. You can bring all that spare Alloy Knight gear to him and make a tidy profit.
Many.
You slap that on for now. Yeah, check this out. So this guy chucks his weapons. Not the first time you see that in a game. Except, that's just it. Now he fights unarmed. And he's the only one who fights unarmed. Made a whole unarmed moveset just to go with the fact that this guy chucks his axes at you. And they don't just teleport back. Yeah, it's one of those little details that I really appreciate. Brightstone Coast Eldora. What a beautiful place with no issues whatsoever for any players. Hey, a guy. Un forastero. Bow. Connecting. Oh no. But I wanted the loot. Alright. Well, that's pretty rude. Now you get the memo. Ah. Fucking roar afterwards. I love Souls PvP.
Yeah, I saw. It's pretty cool. Shield v shield. Who wins?
He had a fancy fire shield.
Oh.
Yeah, I noticed the little flame effect when he hit me. He also had impressively high poison resistance. I have to wonder if he wasn't using a poison bite ring in case of other people using poison. It's a pretty good thing to
quite
have in
the ability.
PvP. Yeah, it's one of those things that like you're only going to use it in a couple zones for the game, but for PvP it's broadly useful. A lot of people are going to resort to poison.
Mm-hmm.
Hate that wake up animation. Woo. Fucking curse. You enchanted your pickaxe with curse? Actually, I wonder if those pickaxes don't have curse as a result of mining these crystals. This is implied to be the basically a dig site for Seath's domain. That also has one of my favorite New Game Plus events. Duke's Deer Freya ambushes you right here, and any damage you deal to her actually carries over to the boss fight. You only have one chance though. We demand Earth Elemental. Oh no, Earth Elemental. Alright, this is where we start getting to fun regions. The stuff in that chest is not worth it. It is not even remotely worth what happens if I open the chest. Just ignore what's on the wall up there. You see nothing. Everything is fine. Ignore that wall too. Oh wait, was there? No. See, everything is fine. Oh no. No. So you have to hit the walls that are unlocked by Pharos Lockstones. You have to hit, but only after you've revealed that it's a Pharos Lockstone thing. After you put in the Lockstone itself. The rest of them, you just hold A, the interact button, whatever that is actually, and yeah, that'll do it. You don't get much info on what's going on here at first, but when you get further in the game, it turns out that guy's gear is the gear of an Aldia Warlock. Makes sense, Aldia would have taken an interest in Brightstone Cove. He's researching the curse. Crystals that are linked to the curse would definitely have been within the range of things he would want access to. That's enough out of you. This is also one of the few places in the game where we have a little bit of a trap, because normally pots like this contain water. Usually that's a good thing. You want to wet yourself to take less fire damage. However, water will make you take more lightning damage, which is what these guys do. You're not gonna want to look at this next room. It's covered in tank engines. Very friendly shaped tank engines. Nothing more to worry about.
I regret together. But you, yeah, but now.
Hilariously, I do actually mean friendly. Because they just decided to be friendly this time, I don't know. Do I want those? Probably not.
Whenever you.
Okay. Sliding out of the tank engine room. And towards the tank engine entire zone. It'll be fine. I'm gonna go level up first. So, fun fact about the many-legged creatures of Brightstone Cove. They are just as afraid of fire as you are of them. Unfortunately, I cannot just run through the entire zone with a lit torch quite as casually as I normally would. It's gonna take a little bit more of shenanigans. There's a reason you like fire. There you go. Yeah, we can start lighting things, and wherever we light, they'll stay away from. They're not gonna bother us while we have a torch. So it's actually pretty great. We can just run back here, light it again, and they'll go back to ignoring us. We can go back to ignoring them. It's pretty great. Oh yeah, and we did Peyton Creighton's quests, so here they are. There's nothing in that room of value. Oh man, which set to go for? That's really all that matters. I guess Peyton has a shield, so if we kill him, we can get his shield. They're both kind of bastards, so there's not necessarily a wrong choice. There is a canonical choice. Oh, we didn't get the shield. Oh well. Yep, there you go. Yeah, if I wanted his set, I should have killed Creighton. Oh well. I didn't really have big plans to use his shield. Okay. Yeah, sucks, but it's not a big deal. Now, there is a canonical choice. We know from Dark Souls 3 that Creighton survives. So, I did make the canonical choice. Yeah, if you get both their item sets, it pretty much tells you they're both criminals. Yeah. What's up with the Oot remake? Spider Boss will look more real. Oh no. Oh no. You have my sympathies. I'll say for those who might not be aware, I actually adore spiders. I think they're fucking awesome. I think the intelligence they have for being such a tiny creature is really, really remarkable. I am sorry for those of you suffering from arachnophobia, unable to enjoy their beauty due to that. Engraved gauntlets, the most overpowered gauntlets in the game.
I'll leave a nasty scar.
Also, that trap is there regardless of which one you save, and they'll comment on it. Alright, we're gonna be in this area for a little while because there's a couple spots I need to hit that have goodies. If you don't save either one. I mean, you want the you still want what's in the chest, and there's still a trap in the chest. This is a really weirdly designed area because it has spots like this where it's like, cool, there's an item in here. Where do you go from here? Yeah, bonfire, I guess, because there's nowhere else safe to go. On one hand, it's kind of neat. They tried to think and experiment and be creative with such a crazy vertical area. On the other hand, it's a little bit annoying in its execution. No. Okay, bye.
Damn. I feel like that has aged well, weirdly enough. Someday, the government's gonna get tired of private militias. Yeah, someday, the government's gonna get tired of us. Huh. Huh. That's a weirdly accurate thing for nowadays.
Ah. We have one of the worst bonfires. It's kind of funny because Scholar the First Sin fixed the Sinner's Rise bonfire, which sucks in the base game. But they didn't fix this one. How much this one sucks.
The bonfire where you can literally take 2 steps away from it and instantly be attacked by like 12 spiders
Yeah. Yeah.
that you then have to kill 12 times just to make the bonfire actually safe.
Yeah. Good times.
Is it good?
No. No. Alright, we got the Estus Flask Shard. We got the bonfire. Alright, there's Roman Guthrie. Souls 2, sometimes the enemies are as much a trap as the traps. You just gotta learn the traps. Moss weapons. None of these in the realm of what I want.
The nature of an item come again.
Hey, would you look at that? I'm being alerted that there's a dead body on the tracks. Well,
Alright. Lauren gonna show up? No? Not this time? Okay. Oh, I don't have any dry dirt. Oh. Yeah, they're super cozy. Look how nice they feel. Don't worry about the tank engine room ahead. Just don't worry about it. We're just gonna light some nice fires. Look how pretty. I'm gonna swap this over to this hand. Yeah, for some reason using shields one-handed massively makes the durability just collapse. Kinda crazy. Alright, let's swap that. So we can actually do this area. Bloody hell, my dude. Okay. Well, with all that opened, we might want to go back to the bonfire one last time. We're going to want to make our way here while preserving as much durability as possible. Yeah, durability is going to be everything in this upcoming fight. We're also going to want to go to Majula, level up, and use a human effigy, I think. Just preparation for this boss.
However,
Let's take my Estus Flask shard. Please. Yay! Legs. Not usually advisable, but it'll be fine. Is that another 2,000? Yes. Okay. Have a good night, Narnie. It's good having you. Rest well. Probably want to go magic defense. I think if anything's gonna catch me by surprise and kill me here, it's gonna be magic. Yes, love a good performance. Alright. Who's summonable here? Manhunter O'Hara. Okay.
Apparently you've been struck with Sing mode.
Huh?
Apparently you have been struck with Sing mode.
Oh, I missed that. Ugh. Well, thank you very much for this beautiful bit of information. I thank you very much for attracting my attention. Thank you very much, for I nearly missed it.
Oh no.
Thank you very much for your enthusiasm.
That's enthusiasm?
I'd say it is. I'd know it is. I'd love that it is. We're going hunting, spiders washing. It's the Freya. It's a match. There we have one decapitated head. There we have one spider head. There we have a second spider head. That concluded. Great celebration to Pine. Over here we have the Duke himself. Over here we have a hollow that once was Duke. We give our thanks to Aldia, Aldia the Wise. We say hello to Aldia. It has been quite a while.
Then accept the fate of your ilk and face the trials that await you. Unless you have already joined the Crestfall. Young Hollow, there are but two paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. Only a true monarch can make such a choice. Very few indeed have come even this far. And yet your journey is far from over. Half-grown Hollow, have you what it takes? Truly. Young Hollow, seek
Dr. Vendry.
He who almost became a true monarch.
What a way to talk about your brother.
Certain to guide your way. Fledgling Hollow, may we meet again?
Return to the far fire. And away we go. Anywhere you want it, that's the way you need it. Anywhere you want it. Tonight, it loves the sun. She does everything. It loves a lot of things. All night, all night, oh, every night. Hold tight, hold tight. baby, hold tight. Oh, she said, any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. I was alone. I never knew what love could do. Then we touched, then we sang about a lot of things. All night, all night, oh, every night. So hold tight, baby, hold tight. Just said any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Said any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Huh?
Well, that's not exactly how I wanted that to go, but I guess the bounty did at least say they wanted him dead or alive.
Mm.
I would have preferred taking him in alive, but dead or alive does mean that I don't need to bring him in alive.
Hmm.
You wanna know the funniest part about that? I didn't mean to kill him.
Yeah, I guess that
I
part.
shot at one of his allies. I shot at one of his allies right as he peeked from cover, and he took the bullet instead of his ally.
Ah, beautiful. Well, that's all the Lord souls. We have one more stop to make, though. This man Scorpion Tark has feelings about what we just did, and we want him to express those feelings. You. You.
Brave, take thee.
Yay.
I have, but
Still such a
I
good
have
line.
no gods to pray to. But still, I pray that your journey will be safe.
Such a good line. Alright, second dragon ring acquired. Hallelujah. And we're probably gonna slap that right on, to be honest with you. Where is it? Close to the top? Yeah. Yep. So, getting us a nice plus 12 to stamina, plus almost plus 80, plus 79 to HP, and plus 8.5 to carry weight. All in all, pretty nice. We're gonna call it. Be right back here. I'll return in a little while, and then we can head off to Drang Lake. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, Shrine of Winter's open. We've got the Havel Shield maxed out. It's got fuck all scaling, so this is about as good as it's gonna get. That said, now that we're approaching the Undead Crypt, we may want to get 50 strength. Damn it. Bugger off. Enough out of you. You know, what I find funny is Dark Souls 2 has a whole plot line of, oh, we went off to the Land of Giants and plundered them. After Demon Souls had a whole plot line of, oh, there's this Land of Giants, but yeah, the Archstone's broken, so you don't actually get to go there.
Yeah. Visited it later just to say that they went back to plunder it.
It's all connected.
All these squares make a circle.
Honestly, the smoothest transition behind the one universe theory is Demon Souls to Dark Souls. Like, that part of the theory works really well.
Yeah.
Not necessarily perfectly, but really, really well. Never just use a weapon so slow that you get one attack to try and catch a crystal lizard. That's it. Yeah, if you see these guys, they're not hollowed. World the difference between their look and the ones at the doors of Pharos.
Is this where am? What? Welcome. I'll get. Tell me.
Hey, the +1 bracing knuckle ring.
My Kingfinger. Gone, sir.
Yeah, that's Chancellor Welliger. So you get New Game Plus Plus, talk to him, get your Covenant stuff. But true New Game Plus Plus. This is actually the one run where I'm probably not gonna go for the Ring of Blades +2. I don't think it's gonna be as valuable as it usually is. You'd normally get it by burning a bonfire seed and coming up here and fighting 2 pursuers at once, which is not a good time, ever. Hey, Sublime Bone Dust. Needed that badly. No. Oh well. Okay. So, there's a couple specific doors we want to open. Starting with that one. Okay. Ow. Remember the abject horror I felt when I opened these my first time and saw Ruined Sentinels, because the Ruined Sentinels I'd gotten stuck on for a really long time. That gives us access to the Dark Seeker Covenant, which we're not looking to do yet. Alright, we can now access the third DLC. Which means we now have all the DLC keys. Nameless Usurper. Not to be confused with Nameless White Mask. You know what would be funny is to make a PvP focused character and name them Forlorn.
I think you've mentioned that before.
Not on stream. I also don't remember mentioning it before at all. There's that. But it would check out if I did.
Yeah, no, you've mentioned it before to me. That's a familiar conversation topic.
The this.
Hell yeah.
Actually one of the more interesting duo fights in the game because they went and added an element of strategy to it. This is one of the only duo fights where they've added like some actual strategy to it. Most other duo fights, it's just, yeah, here's these two powerful enemies, figure it out. Now that we've been through Drangleic Castle, we can see all the bonfires. smack horse butt, immediately get fucking trounced by hooves. Yeah, it checks out.
Seeing how many times I've already seen random encounters in Red Dead 2 where someone does something to mess with their horse and it responds by kicking them in the head, yeah, that checks out. That's normal horse behavior.
Yeah. There's a lot that's said of razor sharp claws and teeth. But man, horses basically have a footman's mace attached to each of their limbs. Well, that's cool. Maybe next time we won't make it up the ladder. Oh, okay. Ghost is invincible. Hello. Oh, okay. And they come at me aggressively until I hit with the attack button, and then they just know to not.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I sure love how I'm staggered for the entire attack and there's nothing I can do about it. It's really cool. You know, one of my pet peeves in video games is actually playing them. I hate when you're able to do something about what's happening, and I really prefer it when you just have to watch it happen and there's nothing you can do. So, fighting mannequins is really great.
You saying that just made me think. The fucking. What's it called? The game journalist thought process. You mean I have to play a game to do my job? Sorry, wait, no, that's wrong. It's more accurate to say, you mean I have to do my job?
Yeah. It's much better when there's an entire game that you have to interact a handful of times to beat, right?
I know you're referencing.
Mixtape.
You're referencing something that it's just not. Fine.
Mixtape.
Right. Fucking mixtape.
People like how movie-like games are getting, right? And they like Metal Gear. Yeah, what if we did an entire game movie, and you don't actually have to play almost anything? The game plays itself. What a game. I wonder how all these people died. I bet this chest is not a minute. Fucking 360-degree gigantic fucking cone of an attack area.
It's not 360 degrees, it's like 270.
I have not seen a position that you can stand in melee range where it will not grab you.
That's a fair point.
Not with that wake up animation. I don't know where those I don't know where those other 90 degrees are.
That's fair.
And even with a good shield, this is still the shittiest weapon I've ever used.
Even with a good shield, this is still the what?
Shittiest weapon I've ever used. Shields suck in Souls 2, man. At least as far as using them as a weapon.
I think you've slowly gone up in deaths thus far. Well, you slowly went up in deaths between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and then you just jolted up really quick.
Now, Demon Souls, it was 30 some odd deaths. Dark Souls, it was like 59 deaths. Yeah. And then, well, you can look at my death counter now. And I've still got a whole lot of game left. This is also the longest game. Do you have anything to resist that? Thunder, dark. No. What about here? I don't have a single orange burr. Fuck it. Orange Burr. One of the things I love about this game is your defenses really, really matter. Orangeburg just turned and basically insta-kill attack into, like a third of my HP. Because I'm not really wearing great fireproof gear. Don't mind the doorman. Hey, strong magic shield. I didn't have to buy it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm still pretty far away from being able to use it, but it's now that much more of a option. Alright, the King's Passage, where nothing bad ever happens. So no, I just want to point out, so that's the normal death animation. But because I killed the one dude before he even started to wake up, he got a special death animation and his corpse is actually sticking around. It's just a really cool detail you would not expect. There was no need for them to do it, but they did it for these enemies specifically. Hi, Mirror Knight. Sorry, Looking Glass Knight. Which is a fitting difference of name. As Dark Souls 2 kind of is taking the a more of an Alice in Wonderland approach. Yeah, if Souls 1 was Alice in Wonderland, Souls 2 is definitely Beyond the Looking Glass. Does make me wonder if that wasn't on their minds in the development. Sadly, to my knowledge, there's no Vorpal sword. The blade off with the Jabberwocky's head. Ha. That's a hard animation to interrupt. I'm actually a little impressed. Nice work, Shield. God damn it. Fun fact, by the way, that when this boss does that animation, he's summoning help. Now that help can be an NPC or a player. He basically has a slightly modified version of the old Monk's mechanic from Demon Souls. Except since the player only needs to kill him, not you, and is likely to have already beat him up by the time you get summoned, yeah, you're not going to get as much mileage as a summon in this fight. Sadly. Love the way audio slowly fades incrementally. Becomes more echoey. Oh boy, it's hell.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I would say have fun, but I don't think you will.
However,
I won't. Throw a couple more levels of vitality because I'm gonna try to do a thing. I get some gear on a better magic resistance. It's like 35, 36. Yeah, it's not really gonna better than mine. Actually, pretty minor difference. That's not that big of a weight change either. Okay, 218 magic resistance, along with a hefty amount of physical. And, yeah, also we seem to finally be able to roll in Havel armor. Let's see if that makes a difference. It would probably help here a lot, actually. gear that makes you invisible and stifles your noise. I feel like Shrine of Mana is one of those places where you would really feel the difference with a stealth build. I agree, random singer. Oh, 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 oh. Bone dust. Almost forgot to use it. If we want to cast spells, we need to pump 5 levels into attunement, and then we're gonna need a few levels of Infinite Faith too. Jeez. You'd probably be talking about like 20 levels before we could mix buffs into this build. Might be worth it. Because the buffs you can get in this game are really good. Banhammer. Inside of me. You're still with me. Don't you know? When you hope in the time, you make me know everything's alright. Down, look at me. Well, who told you to stop singing?
We knew you were coming. We do for the back. This is all. It
Thank you. No. I was lucky. Ordering my thing. Oh boy, here's the fun part.
This is where the fun began.
I would gain nothing from fighting that Dragon Rider. I'm tempted to do it anyway. Just a pile of bones where a Methanito should be. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with this image. What? What? Well, you just roll dice to figure out if an attack can be blocked or not, huh? Got some Morrowind blocking mechanics going on here. What should we put in this chest way out in the middle of the water? Fire tempests. Whoa. Butterfly shield kind of just vanishes in the water. Oh, there you go. Okay. Now the fun part. Lightning, dark. Nah, nothing for magic. Damn. No, fuck it. What if I use a silver talisman? That is a surprising movement speed. That one is not fooled. That is a really funny movement speed, man.
I would reference something, but I'm afraid Twitter would not be approving of the reference.
We're not on Twitter.
Twitch, sorry. Either way. No, Twitter wouldn't care. Twitch would. You're hiding as that, or you were hiding as that pod. It's just like, oh man, I could make a reference to DBZ Abridged. I'm not going to approve of it.
Now I'm curious. Send message me.
Man, that's really funny to me. Shit. That's bad.
I hate that attack. What? Ah, just make up your hitbox as you go along, why don't you? Okay, so he's just forgotten he has a butt slam, I guess.
Oh yeah. Sometimes enemies just refuse to use their stuff. Even though the player will know that they have it, they just refuse to use it.
Ooh, my friend +2. Well, that's all of my life gems. I really need to go buy more. Come on! Fucking overlapping attacks. What? Ugh. I'm playing Titanite. You want to have something to heal? How about yourself? Damn, she's really doing it. Alright, holy priest. Had enough out of you. Should expect discipline. Oh, there's Pace Shields. Yeah, I forgot she inherits NPC gear.
No interest. However,
Well, Vestus. Alright. Now the part I'm really not sure about. First idea is Russian. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Unfortunately, repair powder can't fix broken. Oh, Arcade, I heard a couple more reviews from Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey.
Oh.
Yeah. The mythology guy was grumpy over just how much got left out, but still enjoyed it. Got left out or changed. Meanwhile, there was another history and myth focused person that was grumpy about everything that was changed or missing and didn't like it. Just found it too distracting. So yeah, mythology guy's like, you know, they did all these changes, it sucks, but what they did do is still entertaining. And this guy's like, yeah, what they took out sucks, and I'm too distracted by that to enjoy the movie.
Yeah. Again, that whole set of extremes.
Yeah. And what's really funny is there's some movies that come out that get flack over, and they get caught up in political and culture war bullshit, and that will sometimes influence the reviews that you see. Yeah, not this time. It's fucking shotgun just spread across. You know, I'm not gonna talk actual politics on this channel, but to bring up someone who does, you'll never believe who's going around as being a supporter of this movie now. It's where you say boo or take a gas. Argus?
What?
Did you not hear anything I said?
I heard about the shotgun spread, but after that, no, I didn't.
I said, I'm not planning to be political with this channel, but to just mention someone who does. You know who's supporting this movie? That said they liked it?
Who?
Ben Shapiro. So it is crossing every political line. It is crossing every line of people who know the books or not. It is all over the place what people think of this movie.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking, I forgot you're the healer. You're one of the healer ones. Brilliant. No, it's great. I like fighting immortal enemies. It's really great. Well, let's say you can't kill them in one hit. Well, guess what? Your weapon's too damn slow to kill them at all then. Damn, got lucky. Just stayed out of the range of the heal for just long enough. Yeah, what the second history mythology person said was basically, I think whether or not you like this movie will be entirely dependent on whether or not you mind the changes that Christopher Nolan made. That's it. That's what's going to be the deciding factor. And it was just in his case, and yeah, no, too many changes. I did find out, though, Christopher Nolan apparently did not actually say anything about this being a particularly accurate adaptation. That was more the media that was spinning that. As a matter of fact, the only tweet I've seen out of Christopher Nolan on the subject was him going, "This is my version." There's 2 or 3 changes that I have heard he made that are telling me I might not like the movie, because it's a couple of the just key parts that I would have really wanted to see. Who knows? The only version of me that knows is the version of me that's seen it. Boy, I sure do like how he just hard counters my entire build. That's really cool. I actually cannot smack his face. I can barely smack his arms. I don't know what the plan is right now. I don't know how to fight this, fundamentally. I don't have a plan here. Oh, okay, the thing respawned. That's so cool. I really love that respawned. Oh, man. So cool. Oh. Oh, I sure love the Shrine of Amana.
I'll be around.
3,750 to repair. Holy shit. You add some gold inlay while you're at it? Replace a diamond? Okay. Okay, I can hit his hand. Just gonna be hard. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. It's working! Whoa. Hallelujah. Got a little worried there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Damn. That's actually way weaker than it was in Dark Souls 1. So some fun facts. If you ever find yourself completely out of human effigies, you can actually come and pray here, and you can restore your humanity. It's a really neat, very hidden reward. Hey, I actually turned. Crazy. Didn't think you could do that in this game. Getting crazy. Okay. They're so close. I need 2 more. Two more levels. Thanks for double clicking, game. That is not where I wanted to go. Sure do appreciate that. It's great. Key to the Embedded is a neat weapon, by the way. And yes, it is a weapon. It's basically a keyblade. Ever want to do a nice Kingdom Hearts cosplay run? More importantly, though, it can't be upgraded. But that also means it's kind of fully upgraded. So if you're ever doing a run where you can't upgrade for some reason, or you need something strong with low requirements, yeah, it's pretty good. It's got good reach and reasonable strength. Of course, if you don't intend on using it, then you can always use it for its intended purpose. And unlock this door. That does consume the key. And the key also does go away if you go into New Game Plus. Next is the Ring of the Dead. But that's not all. You can go back to the 2 living Milfanitos and they'll have some extra rewards. Whew. Yeah, if you dare return to this hellish place. If only to head on down over here. Sure do love how none of them were aggroing me, and then all of them were aggroing me, just like that. Muere, 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 muere.
We hear a song you rescued and take this. You quell, they may be. When we sing, this.
Yeah, there we go. A couple extra divine blessings. I believe, and I can stop by the other one too. We have enough souls to go level, so let's do that too. And then we'll probably be able to get the last level in the process of getting the items I'm after. Fun fact, this is the only Souls game that actually gives you a decent reason for going all the way to level 99 strength. That is very specifically if you want to power stance the heaviest weapon in the game. The strength requirement is something really silly where it would technically take over 100 strength to power stance it, but they just made an exception for the normal power stance rules and said 99's fine since that's the actual highest you can get. Which otherwise wouldn't be power stanceable. What do you get for your trouble? Not a very fancy set, but hey, if you want to smack someone really hard with 2 weapons at once, you do get that.
You rest, take this. The little and
And a fire seed. Alright, we can head into the Undead Crypt and see if we can get lucky. Where's the earth-shattering kaboom?
What drives you so to overcome the supposed curse? Life is brilliant, beautiful. It enchants us to the point of obsession. Some are treated as hopeless when they are fulfilled, flesh and mind. One man lost his own body and but lingered on as a head. Others chase the charms of love. What is it that drives you?
Hey, Zully the Witch.
Once, the Lord of Light banished dark and all that stand from humanity. And men assumed a fleeting form. These are the hopes of our world. Men are promised a state of life, and no matter how tender, how exquisite, alive will remain alive. Young Harlow, knowing this, do you still desire peace? Venric, the near true one, is here, and not far off. But what is it, king? You, neither born with great wisdom grounded in by the fates. What is it you seek? You cannot even say yourself. You shall meet again, young Harlow.
Bye.
I want you to know that you timed that perfectly with a video I'm watching.
What?
So I'm watching a video from Smitty. One of his videos of a Lethal Company clone. I forget the name of it. It's an underwater version. And he got lost in the maze of places, found a throne room to sit in, and he was waxing philosophical. And he got near death, and then he was just like, "It's fading. It's fading." Yeah, bye.
Beautiful.
You just timed your K-bye right after he finished all of this stuff, right before he fucking died.
Fantastic. I aspire to be this man. That guy right there. That guy is the inspiration to this entire run. produce light.
Light.
You will kick your ass if you produce light.
Countless light. I am this countless someone. Did you come? You will find many, but they perhaps in the path, the former. How queer you humans. This place is welcome to all. Death is equitable, accepting. Tell me what you desire.
Yeah, I believe he also gives you a shield, but only if you can kill Vendrick. Well, I don't know how long or how hard farming is gonna be. So, I think I'm gonna clear out this little room. And we may just call it. And I'll, worry about it tomorrow. Barring any unpleasant surprises, we should be streaming tomorrow though, so. Yep. Lord Soul's done, Undead Crypt reached. Progress being made. Thank you all for joining. Like, follow, subscribe. Whatever feels right for where you're seeing this. It will go a long distance to my ability to continue doing this and maybe do other kinds of runs in the future. And just overall survive, but such is life. Take care of yourselves. Until next time, farewell. Snake eater.